Hello. Let's see, it should work, I think. Test. Hello. Does it work? I think so. Mario Mosboeck. Sweet, we are live. Hello everybody. I think it's my first stream that I ever did. I might have done one before, but I'm not sure. So yeah, I got the opportunity to stream for you guys today. And what we're gonna do is first we go through some hands that have been played on Poker King for about 50-60 minutes, and then I'm gonna play the stream game with where you can join, and I'll be streaming my hands, my action, and you will see everything. So sweet, I would say we jump in. We have here hands on the right side that we need to go through. So, and I will just go through them and comment them a little bit. So we have here 2 cents, 5 cent, or 20 cent, 50 cent, raised to 12. Got a caller under the gun 1, and we're gonna go, I think, 3-way to the flop. I've seen this hand before. Pretty interesting. So the open raiser decides to check, and the in position player now goes for stab, gets 2 callers. I would say machine gun in the big blind, and then Casino Man is betting. The rock is betting. So turn is now the 10 pairs the board, and the under the gun raiser is gonna lead out for half pot. Rock is in the tank and folds his hand, and machine gun will, I would assume, continue. Call, and ace on the river for the river, and a quick jam. And now machine gun is in the tank. He could have, well, I do know what he has. He got pocket 7s. Low roll table on the river for a nice pot. The rock calls pre-flop with ace 9. I think that's a little loose. Generally, you don't really want to play these hands that early in position against the open raiser, because if he raises that early, he has less. He probably doesn't have ace 8. So you mostly dominate it, and you don't make very strong hands. You make medium strong hands, and often get like in bad setups against you. For this example, there's like very rare boards where you can win a big pot with ace 9, so I think that should be folded pre-flop. And also if it's on the flop and it checks to you, yes, you can stab, but also if you think about it, what 3-way you want to do, like a little thing that you can think about is what hands are you gonna attack here. So for example, the rock could attack hands like ace 8 in hearts. He could attack like ace 5 in hearts, or these kind of hands. So the ace in hearts is not really that great of a card either. So even I don't think it should be a stab, and that thing you can think about what hands you want to fold out, because ace 8 in clubs or in spades or in diamonds might even continue, or ace check in diamonds, these kind of things. So on the turn now, the first raiser is leading out with the ace in diamonds, ace check in diamonds, picking up the flush draw, which I think is fine because he has some 10x, trying to get some 7x to fold, maybe even already attack some king x, and big blind's just gonna call. I think you could raise, yeah, probably on the turn I just call as well. Flop is the question if he wants to raise or not. Probably not in the big blind if he has the undergun player behind him. And then on the river with the ace in spades, I think it's a very thin jam. You could definitely make the argument that you have 8-9, check 9 as bluffs, but I think the ace check is just a check back, and you want to be a little bit stronger. You want to have like 7s, maybe king, maybe ace king, And then I think it's 10 or stronger is what you want to go for value with. So, and then our big blind here got him to slow roll a little bit and call in the last second. So, first hand of the day, and we're gonna move over to the second day. So 80 cents in the pot, straddle to 40 cents. Oh, no, 150 in the pot. So we play around $40 deep. So we get the straddle, a little call, and then ISO. Okay. Panda Bear is tanking, and then the pink girl is ISO raising. So, check, check. Now what's the button gonna do? Checks around on the flop. Okay. The pink girl now bets big sizing, 2/3 pot. Gets the call from the button. Gets 2 calls. Interesting. I mean, Panda Bear leading out now. Wow, okay. Leading out. Button is gonna shove. And Panda Bear is gonna call. With the A3 against 9. Sick. Wow. Okay, that's sick. And then the pink girl folds her 8. I think that's fine. I think you. So limp. A3 is fine. I think ISO Queen 8 suited is okay. It's not the hand I would choose, but you can do that. And then the overcall with 9 is fine. And then the A3, you can do 2 things. I think calling is fine. You can also 3-bet as a bluff. That also works. And then on the flop, checks around. I think the check back with 9 is good. Because you have like 8s, 7s, 6s, ace check, ace queen, and you just want some hands to protect you with, so I think the check back is good. And then the turn is interesting. It goes check, bet, call, and then the a3 just calls. I think in this spot, just the a3 is good enough. You want to get the money in. There are a lot of draws. Even queen 8 in clubs has 2 outs to a better full house, and 8 outs to a flush, so it has 10 outs or 20% equity. You just want to charge them, and button could have pocket 10s. The ISO raiser could easily have like an overpair as well, so you just want to charge. So I think with the a3 you want to you want to check raise the turn and get the money in. Might even check shove. You have some hands like queen 10 in clubs or queen 10 in diamonds, check 10 times. These kind of things I would say are good to check raise. So, but you realize on the turn now he has a 3. Now it's the decision: do you want to let them bluff or lead out? I think leading out is 3-way might be okay, but I think you just want to raise it on the turn. Good fold by the 8, and then once the button shoves, what can you do? You're probably not winning, but it's too much money in the pot. So yeah, that's pretty well played by all the players. So the third hand we're gonna do is 2-4-8, and we're like about 1,000 deep, raise to 33, and I think that's a beer, right? Tempt is a beer. And the crazy man, he looks crazy, raises under the gun. Nicky on the button calls. Beer is tanking. Nicky decides to check back. Okay, so check on the flop. We are, I think, 300 blinds deep. So now he leads out $65 or chips. Ooh, check raise on the turn. I would say that's a pretty strong range. Also sizing wise, I think it's more like definitely an ace-x. I would be very surprised to see anything else. I assume 2/3. Yeah, I think that's it's very ace-x heavy sizing. I would say like ace-10, ace-check. And if the beer is shoving, one of these two guys has. Okay. Raises, non-all-in. I would say that's a very strong hand. That's 7s and ace-10. Wow. Okay, ace-king. Sick. Wow, sick that sevens just call. I mean, it does make sense. But didn't ace king just call pre-flop? Yeah, I think if in position raise, I think you have to shove sevens. The only combo that really beats you is ace seven in hearts. So with the seven in hearts, you definitely want to re-raise, because he could have just pocket threes. And the ace king, like in these situations, you don't want to really make a smaller sizing than all in. If you have a good hand, you want to maximize the money that goes in. And I think here, if he bets 400, rears to 1100, just better to just shove it. And if a 7 is he's gonna call, if it's an ace, he's probably gonna call. So I think that's yeah, fine played. I would say flop. I would say ace king wants to stab a little bit more. But besides that, also 3-bet sometimes pre, but I think in this setup with short stacks behind, you can also just call and call the reshove. Going to the third hand, fourth hand. Oh, I like this one. 6-5 on a board with a lot of high cards. So we play 5,000 chips deep, with some are even higher. Raise to 100, so a big open raise, very big open raise, but also there are quite a bit of antis in. Okay, the siblings call and the big blind call. I think that's biggie. Is it biggie? I don't know. And then the sidewalk open raised. Bets 150. So 1/3 pot and big blind calls. I think sizing is fine. You just, okay, check raise flop. That could be for value like 4-3, 10-4, sets, strong draws. Now with an SPR 3, 2/3 pot. It's a little smaller than geometric sizing, so you now have an overbet left. And he's betting 2/3 again, not shoving. I don't know if that's, you want to build that range, but I think you want to go more polar. Either you have pocket fours and go for a shove, or you don't. Wow. 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 Sick. That's sick. Okay, so it goes open raise, pretty big pre-flop, big blind defense. Small bet also defense, Huspa, 22. So small bet on the flop, I think, is fine. You can also check back. But if you bet ace-3, I think you want to bet it to fold out better pairs. Otherwise you want to check. So I think both options are fine. If I bet it a little bit bigger to get 5, 7s, 8s, 9s and different from the small blind. Maybe even get 5-4 to fold. Big blind check raises. In general, I would say these boards against a small sizing, I think it's totally fine to check raise. So 5-6 in spades is a good combo for that. That deep, I want to say you want to probably go a little bit more than 3x. Just because there are so many easy continues. Any club must continue. Any 2 overcards. There are not that many hands that you fold out. If you make it bigger, you just put more pressure on those as well. On the queen in hearts, I think there is now you have the option, you check raise some 10x on the flop. So on the queen of hearts, it's definitely better for the in-position player. He has pocket queens, big blind doesn't. He has ace, queen, king, queen, queen check, queen have flush draws. With spades and hearts, ace, king, ace check. So generally on this card, the big blind has a disadvantage. He has some nuts, pocket 3s, pocket 4s, maybe pocket 10s, but I don't think he check raises those, and 2 pairs. And 2 pairs that deep are having a tough time stacking off on many rivers as well. For example, on the jack of clubs, 2 pairs are not that strong anymore, because now in position is all the ace king, all the queen check, all the jack 10, all the club combos, all the checks, all the queens. So Need to adjust the mic. Okay. That's the camera though. I think now I'm speaking to the camera. I can put it closer to my mouth. Maybe if that helps. Look, okay. Okay, now we can continue. Sweet. So I think that's where it becomes tricky for the big blind to have enough value. And if you have 6-5, it probably has its offsuit as well. So you have 5-2, 6-5, 5-7, flush draws, backs of flush draws, 6-7. You might even check raise. So I think the combo is good, but on the queen you want to play a high checking frequency as well. So you can give up some of them, and then you bet your pocket threes, pocket fours, maybe 10-4. You might even want, I don't remember exactly what the turn is. Turn is 3x pot. Okay, it's not enough to. You probably want to go for a very large size of check direction pot. So yeah, I think 6-5 on the turn is close. Either way, it's okay. But then on the river, I think that's where it becomes tricky. Now you want to have. Now you're basically saying your pocket threes might even be close, but definitely 3-4 is too close. 10-4 is too close. Too thin to shove for value, because in positions all the nut flush draws, here's the advantage. I would even be surprised if you check a very high frequency there. Now you can figure out what bluffs. In terms of bluffs, hands like, if you check raise them, hands like ace deuce with the ace clubs, ace 5 with the ace clubs. Blocking the ace, the nut flush draw here is quite crucial in blocking some ace king combos. So you do want to have this combo. These are hands that you want to check raise on the flop as well. Maybe even something crazy like king 5 in clubs. King 5 with the king in clubs. That you also might want to check raise. And here I think 6-5, if you basically want to be a little bit more polarized, because now you don't have the thin value bets. You don't want to bet 10-4. It's too thin. You can go for a shove or a check, I would say, and just put pressure on his king queen, check 9 in hearts, ace check in hearts, ace 10 in hearts. So if you bluff, I would say you could go for the shove. 6-5 in general, I think, is an okay combo. Doesn't interfere too much with the imposition. Doesn't block value, but also doesn't really block folds. So I think could go either way. And oh, yeah, it could go either way. I think once you bet the river, I think you want to go for the shove or check option. Be a little bit more polarized, saying, okay, I have the flush, or you don't have the flush, and then mix in some sets as well. I think 2 pairs are too thin. And don't forget, very impressive call by ace 3. Very, very impressive. Blocking nut flush draw, blocking sets, realizing that big blind doesn't have that many 2-pair combos for value anymore, and having a good blocker with the 3 and a good blocker with the ace, so ace 3, heads off, strong call, very strong call. Okay, here we see queens on queen 9. Pumped 1 folds, gonna open raise from an $80 stack to 83 cents. Call from the kitty, the cutoff, and I think that's 1 piece. Is there 1 piece on the button? I think so. Okay, now we get a 3 bet from the big blind. Pretty small, I would say. You probably want to go 4 or 5x, so like more $4 or $5. He goes like 3.5, so it's not that much fold equity. Gets an overcall from the under the gun straddle. Oh wow! Okay, now we have 4-way, $12 in the pot. one piece calls. Okay. Queen 9. Someone has queens. That we know. I would assume it's the big blind. So, but let's see. Okay, now the open raiser leads out half pot. Button calls. What is big blind doing? Tanking. Here's the decision. Okay, he calls. My guess, my money is on the big blind. I think he has the queens. I don't know what the open raiser has and what the button has. Maybe some flush. Wow. All right. What was the? Okay. I mean, he could have. I guess he could have. What is going on in this hand? It's absolutely crazy. I mean, who he has to have. Yeah, has queens as well. My money is on either Hui in the big blind or the under the gun guy. Now he checks. I'm not sure what's happening here. All in. Call. 9 queens, 8 kings. Oh my god, what the setup. Okay, it was the big blind with the quads. But every one of these guys smashed this flop. 9's just insane. Ace king in spades. You could make an argument for folding that on the flop already after that action. I guess that's very often 9s from the under the gun. That could also just be queen x. No, I think you can just go with ace king as well. Pretty sick. Against 2 players, this kind of action. Half pot, call, raise. Yeah, tough pot. So very interesting that the open raiser just called the 3-bet from the small blind. I would say, I mean, calling check 8 off on the button is a little too loose, I would say. But calling 3-bet in queens is a good decision. Sizing wise, you can go a little bit bigger. I would say more of you want to go 4x against 1 player and then just like add another one of. If it's a squeeze against 2, you maybe go 4.5 to 5, and it's against 3 players, you go 5.5, 6, somewhere around there. Because like this, what happens? Obviously, if you smash it with quads, then it's fine. But you get a 4-way flop with queens, which you generally don't really want as well. And on the flop, obviously, pretty sick cooler. Crazy. And we switch to another one. Here we say 8-6 of clubs, and we play that game where we guess who has it. Who has 8-6 of clubs? So this is a $100 big blind game, and between 100 and 300 big big blind has 40 big blinds, but everybody else is pretty deep. Open raise to 340. Everyone else folds. See the big blind overcall and the straddle call. So now we get the 10-5-4 flop. Flush draw. So right now, most likely is either big blind or under the gun to have the nut flush. The 8-6 draw. Okay, it's a pretty big bet, 2/3 on the flop. 7 of clubs on the turn. Goes check. Feng Hu and the statue in the pot. Bets 2/3 a little more. 6 in the pot. SBR 1.5. So no, actually 1.3. So I would say we see a big bet or a jam. Oh, now he leads out 1/3 pot. Wow. I think Feng Hu has. Okay, I think statue has the straight flush. Yes. And Feng Hu has the nut flush. Wow, thick hand. On the turn, he already was completed. Feng Hu barreled his ace in clubs, hit the river, and still got cooled. Tough one. I think the sizing on the flop from Feng Hu is okay. And barreling the ace in clubs is fine as well. And The lead on the river, I don't think you really want to have that because you have some medium flushes, and in position either has nothing that he's just sparing with and that you want to have him bluff off, or he has value and you get to check raise against it as well. Not really, like, yes, you lose out on some value against like queen check in clubs that might check back, but might call a lead, but also it's very tough for you to find bluffs there for the small sizing. I would say they could fold it a little bit as well. So I think leading on the river, if you want to lead, I think you want to lead bigger, because I mean, yeah, you have some 5-4, 5-7 combos, pocket sevens, but also like 8-10 in hearts or 10-9 in hearts. These combos, tough one. I'm not sure if it's enough to have leading range, and yeah, I think that's fine played by both, and pretty insane cooler. Okay. We stroll down to, let's go kings on king, king, queen, check. That is interesting. Straddle again, $20 straddle, or 20 chip straddle. And limp. Everybody's playing kind of 100 big blinds deep. Big blind ISO raises to 7 blinds. I would say good sizing. Gets not 2 callers. Maybe out of position you even want to go a little bit bigger. But I think it's fine. 2 callers from the princess and the cards. And left join now has a decision. I think it's a good flop for left join, but also the 2 calls have ace-10, they have queens and checks, and maybe even queen check, king check. So okay, now it switches a little bit because the caller has more 10x than the big blind. So left join doesn't have that many 10x. So I think it's a good decision for him to check. And now princess can just leverage that and bet the small flush draws. I think if you have 5-1 clubs, you just want to go for it. And now left join. Right now, I'm pretty confident left join has the kings. Donk shoves the river. And I think the princess in this spot, I just want to fold it all. Wow. Wow. Okay. I mean, I don't fold ace queen, that's for sure. Donk shove on the river, but left turn I think is after check calling turn almost always value and barely ever a bluff. So if you have a hand like a 10, you should definitely fold. I mean, you have ace check, ace queen. These 2 hands you can just always call. But if you have a hand like checks or maybe even queens, as crazy as it sounds, but I don't think it's queens because if I was as crazy as that sounds, but you might be able to fold queens because what should left join bluff here? He idles pretty strong range, top on the high cut heavy, bets the flop, check calls the turn, so he either has a 10 or some equity like ace check, ace queen, kings, queens, checks, aces. And then on the river, all of these hands are either full houses. Yeah, most of these hands are full houses. King queen would be a good bluff. If left turn has king queen here, I think he wants to bluff it. Just to bluff off a 10, maybe something. Yeah, I think just 10. Just bluff off a 10. And not really that much showdown value. Maybe even a flush. Like if under the gun is like 5-4 clubs, he just checks it back, and with king queen you can bluff that off. So yeah, pretty thick hand, I would say. Pretty thick hand. I mean, these are all thick hands, so I think that's where it comes through. Sweet, so we go 10-7 off. That's the hand I want to see. We are again very deep. Wow, okay. Undergun is 600 chips and the big blind is 50 cents. Oh, we got one guy again, the machine gun. Probably the same guy, not sure, potentially. Now we are 6-way on the flop. Very deep. SBR over 10 on the turn. And goes check, check. Machine gun checks back and raise line now is the decision, leads out half pot, gets raised to 45. Oh, machine gun goes over. That's a 6. Like, machine gun says he has 6s, basically 6s, which might just want to call against the bet and the raise. To give raise line the option to call. Goes call. And now Pokemon S6 is Queen 7. Wow. What? Okay, that's insane. Checks back Queen 7. Doesn't get the money against 10-7. Yeah, I would say somewhere along the way we took the wrong turn because we should stack 10-7. If I go back on turn, it goes check, check, check. I think machine can just here. Goes bet half pot. You could make the argument of just raising flop. They're so deep, you just want to get the money in as well. Queen 7 though, I think you call is fine. Players behind. But on the turn, you just definitely don't want to check back Queen 7. Definitely not. In theory, maybe a little bit to just protect against a very big out of position bet from the river. But here you just want to get the money in. Bet a big sizing, bet like, yeah, half to 2/3 to pot, somewhere around there. Just to get the money in, because like you can see here, the raise line is not even raising the river again. Just calling is only beat by queens, which not that likely because it doesn't raise pre, and one combo of 10s is beating 6s. And this 6 over after it goes bet, raise, raise, call. I think 6s you could make the argument for folding as well. Interesting hand, that's for sure. Ooh, that's a nice one. 6-7. 6-7 off. Very deep game again. 50 cent big blind. Or 0.5 chips big blind. Button ISOs to 10 blinds. And gets 3 calls. So we go to the flop. Kitty in the big blind checks. I know what that is. A line is tanking and FPX and the bike on the button. FPX leads out 2/3 pot, pretty big sizing already. Button calls and a line calls as well. 3-way to the turn, pass the 4, snap check check. Wow, that was fast. Bet 60, FPX raises. It goes snap. They're both snapping. Wow. Okay, I have to go back to the flop option. So it was 3-way on the flop and a line with the 6-7 goes for 2/3, I think. Is that right? No, it checks. Yeah, here I think here the first thing. FPX bets 2/3. I think it's fine with 2 pair. Just wanting to get money in against ace-x. Like ace-5, maybe aces, kings, and just any overpair. Button calls if pockets 8. I think it's fine. And then here a line just makes this, I would say, substantial misstep because I think 6-7 just has to raise. Board is very dynamic. Any ace any deuce, any 6, any 7, any 5, any 4, any 3, changes the dynamics, and right now you have the best hand and you want to get all the money in. So I think that's a driver to play it fast, and it goes just call, turn pairs the 4, and now FPX makes equally substantial mistake, because now he hits the full house and he slows down, he checks it, hoping that the button would start betting, which is not that likely. What he does, he has over pairs. Yes, he has some maybe some 6, 7, but they're always calling themselves, not raising. And against check raise, you just basically hope and button is stabbing, which is not that likely. And every time you're not stabbing the turn and a line has a good hand, like in this spot, you're losing out on value. So definitely with 4-3, you want to go for stacks. So it's now 9 in the pot. If you bet 90 on the turn, and there's 3-6, or like if you bet a big sizing, I think 90 is fine, and then you go polar on the river. And now a line goes for 2/3 lead. I think it's fine. Little thin maybe, but against the raise and on the river, I think it just has a 4, 6, 7. FPX just has doesn't raise a 7, and it's tough for him to find bluffs. Quite unlikely bluff is a hand like ace-5 maybe makes sense. 5-6 makes sense. But these hands could be a bluff. But yeah, I think a line definitely needs to raise flop, and FPX needs to bear the turn. So when you have good hand, you should bet. That's a general. If you don't have a good hand, you should check more often, or bluff the play out of the pot and just build a strategy around it. If you have a good hand, bet it. That is quite important. Don't play too tricky. Go ace-10. So just ace high. We have a game of $2 in the pot. I think everybody posts a pretty big ante, what it seems like. Raised to 170 by, I think it's a Japanese sign. Blank space on the button calls, and then the princess dinosaur calls again. Little win. The sign is tanking. That's half pot on the flop. It's basically saying it's ace king, ace queen, and little win is calling. Turn past the 4. I think you should fold some, but he has 5-4. He could open up a leading range. Now little win checks. The Japanese sign bets 2/3. I don't think that's ace-10, so I think little win has a decision with ace-10 here. And I think it's a good call. I think just Japanese sign could just have some random queen check. 7 hits a 7 on the river. Bets big on the flop. Check calls, checks on the turn, hits a 7. I think if he's betting 7s, he's betting some random stuff too. I think 7 should be mostly a check, because it's like a hand that has some showdown value, doesn't want to get necessarily more chips in the pot. And I think they'll win. You want to defend ace-10. Sometimes it's pretty clear you have very a6 heavy. I think 4s want to lead the turn quite a bit. So yeah, I think it's a tough call to make on the river. I don't blame it at all. I think it's fine. You just want to protect it a little bit. And then she got lucky hitting the 7 on the river. A bit unfortunate for our big blind. Here it is, king 4. Let's go. This is the hand I want to see. Where is the king 4 in diamonds? I think it's cherry blossom 3. No, not 100%. The virgin, king check off, tanking, calling, button calls. small blind calls. And now we get the raise from the flower in the straddle. Fold, and now virgin king check off is tanking. Gets the call. Muy 0-3-10. Big blind on next straddle, ISO checks. I think you want to have some checks. Now gets 2/3 sizing. Gets a call. So I think the virgin king check off has the king 4 in diamonds because king 4 wouldn't check call. Leads now on the turn. Crazy hand. Wait, raise 20? No, there has to be it. Turn action is a bit confusing. Not sure if it's displayed correctly. So he leads out or bets half pot. Raise it to 20. That doesn't make sense. Okay, but we just go to the river, and on the river, I think it was just bet and call on the turn. And now virgin is betting 2/3 again. No, even more, 75-80%. Check call. Ace queen high. Alright, so big blind ISO ace queen in diamonds. Check calls. I think good decision. Check if the flop is fine. Little bit yeah, fine to just check call the turn. Leading for value on the turn is interesting. Probably don't. You just want to have it as a check call because it beats all bluffs, but it doesn't beat any value hands. So you just want to check it, and once he bets, he call. But it could also be that the just turn is not displayed correctly. And then check calling on the river, I think is fine too. If he bets just floats, just some random, like here, king 4 diamonds, or even some hands like a flush draw, 10-8, 10-7 suited. So calling ace queen here is, I think, good. It doesn't really matter to call like ace 6 or ace queen too much. You block the 6, you block pocket 6s. That's a value hand that arrives in the river. But with ace queen, you don't block any of the bluffs. You could argue that he just bluffs like queen checking clubs or something, but not too many. And then it's a fine call as well. So pretty wild hand from both players, and seems like the ace queen person has had a read on the situation and made a really good call. Deuces. Back into the cash game, and we go for 5s and 10 cents. 100 blinds deep from, okay, but 1,000 blinds deep. Raise to 37, pretty big sized raise, but I think it's fine on the button. From our spade 3-way against the girl in the big blind, and I know what that is. I'd miss is calling against 2/3 in the flop. 3-way, pretty quick call as well, so goes fast. Turn completes the flush, and now spade is in the tank. Checks around. We often see checks on the turn, checks around, and I'd miss leads out for 2/3 pot. The girl is tanking. What is she gonna do? Raise to 7. What is going on? I think if you want to raise, you can make thin raises with strong flush. Wow. But I think generally you want to just go bigger. What does spade have here? He just has to have deuces, doesn't he? Yeah, 10s and deuces. I think the turn check from deuces is kind of okay. I think mostly you want to bet it, but I think it's okay. And I'd miss makes the value bet with the king high, and that's the thing. I think if you want to raise hands here you want to raise bigger. In these spots, like either you're bluffing or you have it, and you don't want it to be like too small of a sizing. You just want to charge his setups. If in positions like pocket threes, you just want to get all the money in against the button. And I'd miss two. He has to defend some flushes, otherwise it's just bad folding too much, and you just want to charge this hand. So I would say bigger sizings in general, with bluffs and with your value hand, is just a good addition to the strategy here. I think from 280 to 7, I think it was. You just want to go a little bit bigger. Okay, some aces. Let's look some aces hands. Who has the aces? We'll find out. $2 in the pot, 10-cent big blind, raised to 120 by the statue. Businessman is calling from the high check. And it looks like a wrapper, I would say. Wrapper from the big blind is calling. So three-way, queen check, 3, goes check, check. Now businessman bets out $3. Who has aces? I think businessman call pre. Definitely not the big blind. He definitely does not have aces. My guess is businessman. Businessman has aces here. Trying to be sneaky pre-flop. Flush completes. Bet pot. Another wrapper is tanking. What could he have? Ace 10. Wild call. And he calls aces. Just calls aces pre-flop. Doesn't 3-bet it. I think you want to 3-bet it more often. Or basically always. But this time it's played out. Got the loose call. I think on the river it's... Yeah, it's a loose-ish call, but ace 10 blocking, I guess if you think it's ace in the range makes sense. Blocking some king 10, but on the river this value range is quite narrow anyway. So yeah, ace 10 I think is a wider call, but I think could be totally fine. Okay, queen 10. Yet another big blind straddle game. $400 big, that's a big game. So I think we're raising up the stakes here a little bit. 40 cents straddle, gets called and called. Batman in the cutoff, aka 68, 86. Thinking maybe the raise coming up, just folding. Button now. Fold as well. And looks like we have a multi-way pot. No, big blind has something against that. And type in, I think he's in the swimming pool. ISOs goes 4-way. Yeah, just shove. I think you want to shove mostly, or your overpairs, your equity hands. And talking shit is very deep against the small blind, the girl. She's calling. $37 in the middle. Not that much behind. I mean, SPR is 4, kind of. Leads out big. Snap call. Pairs the check. And with 87 in the pot. Both things are possible. Straight's possible. Flush draws both busted. And full houses are possible. I would say talking shit has more full houses. And I think queen 10 has the girl. The girl is queen 10. And talking shit has a full house. And now the girl is a problem. Yet again, I think you would just want to have a shove or a call sizing. You don't want to have the medium just click it back, get all the money in. Check 6, that's what it felt like. Full house in position and then call from queen 10. Maybe it's just you use the genius sizing and the queen 10 would have folded otherwise. But in general, strategy wise, you think you want to have, if you have a good hand, get all the money in. Maybe queen 10 does fold it as well. And yeah, that's another thing. If queen 10 folds to a shove, if that is your adjustment, then you can just make the argument, okay, if queen 10 folds, which is most of its range for leading turn, you can just bluff everything that doesn't beat queen 10. So that's kind of the way to think about it. Don't be afraid to put more money in. And if you think your opponents fold everything, you can just bluff everything. how the beauty of the game works. We go here 6-7. 6. Wait, my mistake, I misclicked. Want to go back to the 6-7 hand, where we have a full house in the board. So 6-7 is basically third nuts, low, just nothing. Big raise to $6 under the gun, call from the rabbit, and the girl with the black hair and the lipsticks is calling, and then the guy who's that might be Cora Aldemir on the button. I'm not sure who. That might be Cora. He's playing here. Doesn't show his face. He's doing his main event thing, showing hiding his emotions. So you get a big call. Ooh, now you get a raise. What does Corey have? Does Corey have here 6-7? With some little sample. He says he's balanced in this spot, but I don't know if that's really the case. I think Corey here has. He's saying it as a 4. Or. Yeah, he's basically saying it as a 4. Checking back. Which makes sense against that. And now the 5 pair. So basically a 4 is worthless now. And it's every overpair has a better full house. And now Corey bets 1/3 pot, gets the fold, and shows the king 7. Shows the 6-7, I think. No, ace 4. Wow. I was right. Corey had the 4, checks back the turn, and then bluffs the river and 6-7 folds. Honestly, I think you need to call everything. Against that sizing, what should Corey have here? He just 6s, 7s, 8s. I guess that's possible. But everything else, 5 not really, it's not raising flop with. 4 is very likely. And just a 4 does play the board as well as 6-7. So I think you want to call, even if he shoves, you just want to call it. Show me the 5. Show me the 5. Corey didn't have it this time. But the main event, when he was hiding his face, he was strong. He was strong here too. To be very fair, he was strong when he raised and then bluffed the river. Very deep stack game. 50, 100, 200. 36,000, 60,000 chips deep. The blinds are a little bit shorter. And we see a raise from kings on the button. Maybe that's what he has. Might be a tell. Big blind defense. 2-tone flush draw. Queen 3-8. You want to, I think, have some small bets, but also some larger bets. Around king queen, ace queen, kings combos. The 8 is now a good card for the big blind. He should have some leads. Goes check, check. And I think from the big blind now you want to have some 3x pot shoves. Very strong. Very large sizings. Goes half pot now. And then lead and raises to 13,000. That's a tough one. Yeah. Generally, I would say one thing. I think on this runout, there are a lot of hands that miss. 10-9, check 9, these combos. And now once big blind checks, he's either saying, I don't want to bluff because it's not a good spot to bluff, but most of these hands have incentives to bluff. You want to check the frequencies and don't want to over bluff and keep some give ups in it, so you're not just getting caught by everything, but generally you want to bluff quite a bit. So once it goes check and the button bets and he raises, he's basically left with kind of showdown value. And I think you could make an argument that every showdown value hand has a good reason to just bluff catch. So it would need to be a hand like ace 9 in hearts. That is a hand that makes a lot of sense. Check call and flop, check turn, checking river, and then turning it into a bluff. I think that's a hand that makes a lot of sense. Do a lot of people find those? I don't think so. So against a big raise, props to Lichen, 21-22. I think it's good sizing. Although a little bit more greedy. I think shoving is fine too. But he went from 25, we made it 5x. So props to him. And I think in position that might be a spot where yes, you have a good hand, but in this spot you have a bluff catch, and I'm not sure if it's a good spot to bluff catch. I do think, however, it's a pretty decent spot to bluff from the big blind. I don't think it happens that often, but just something we need to look out for. All right. Here, I think we're already at the last hand that we go for before we start the session. Then we take a little break, 2 minutes, so I can seat it at the table, and then we're gonna jump in the play, and I'm gonna see what we're gonna battle up today. So goes 2 chip big blind, goes limp limp limp. Small blind raises to 39. That's a raise. Very good. I mean, the pot is already big. I think the ends are quite large in this game. Gets 2 calls and 156 in the big blind. Must be some kind of legend here in the small blind. Very old photo against, I think that's sunrise and sunset. I just call them sunrise and sunset. I don't know which one is which. I think this on the smaller one is sunrise, and the upper one is sun. That could be the way. Not sure. And now sunset is betting 100 into 300, and the legend in the small blind is tanking. Raise 700. Guys, go all in. Don't leave 104 chips behind. Shove it. Shove it. That is important. Goes up with the kings. I think it goes check check on the flop. I think it does. Check check on the turn. No. Check call on the turn, and then check raise river. Which is good, but make sure to get all the money in. That's the strategy. You want to make the most of your good hands and the setup. That's something important. Go for all the chips with your bluff and also with your value. And that wraps up our hands of the day, and we are through with them. So it's now, we're about 60 minutes in. We're getting ready to jump into the game. I will quickly ask the team if I need to do that myself. Table is loading. Yeah. Watch it. I think one player needs to get kicked out, or it's I take this one with the okay. Need to accept me getting seated. Game is running. Mosboeck is playing 10, 20, 40, $10 Andy, $50 in the pot. He with Panda Bear, MVP Chichi Simda. I think that's a croissant. I think that's it. And then fire letters. And what is that in the small down here? I think that's just gold. So with flowers, with panda, croissant, and fire letters. And oh, superstar. I know who that is. That's me, I guess. So Getting ready to jump in, guys. Play some cool hands. We jump in with 20,000 gold coins. 2,000 gold coins. Alright. Okay, so we have to stream. Ah, everybody else can see me too then. On the table. Hey guys. So we are streaming and we are live on the table, so I cannot tell what hands I have. I have to put up my poker face on the table as well, because otherwise I could get exploited and seen what doing. So I cannot tell you, cannot talk about the hands while playing. Okay, so raise to 180, my first hand. And we get it through. Good hand, guys. I had ace king. That is a fold. I don't know if they can hear me on the table. Can they hear me? Not sure. Maybe they can hear me or cannot. I guess. If anybody else wants to turn on the camera too, and we just play a live game basically. So folds around through the small blind. Limp check check. So it's a very unfamiliar format for me as well. I rarely play 3 entries. I mostly play, small blind, big blind, and antes. So here with me in the straddle, I might be totally clueless what I'm doing. So just throwing that out there. But definitely today is the goal. We start with 2,000 chips, and we end, and throw it out there, we have 3 hours. We stop with 10,000 chips. Okay, so now we have the option to call. We flick it in. Tough spot. Fast, big bet, check, back, flop. Fox the river. I look at extra time. I think I need to exit. 10-9. I think it's a good queen. 10-10-8. Checks. I don't think it's. I think it's not call. King 10. Let's go. Boom. Already at 4. Let's go. I think the turn bluff for me is good. I could fall through a lot of rivers, and then after checking, I think, 8-9, check 9, also how fast he bets. Nice try, Croissant, but I'm here. I'm dialed in. I'm ready. Fire letters is thinking. Deep in the tank, checks. Goal is checking. Up to 5 letters again. I really don't know if they can hear me or not. Okay. Just a small block bet. Alright, up to 4,200. 40% there. We started at 2,000, we want to end it at 10,000. Don't have to do it fast, we have quite a bit of time, but that's our goal. I'm gonna ask real quick if the table can hear me. So yeah, I actually I really enjoy the format that we're playing. It's like it forces a lot of action. Like it's with so much money in the pot, big antes, straddle. It just forces everybody to play loose ranges, and that's one of my favorite things to play. Three bet to 410. Did not want to bet this sizing. 5% pot. That's not my intention. Very close. I think I want to call sometimes ace queen here. Do you think it's close? Does he really go for tens check? Tough. Tough. That one I didn't like. Maybe it's tens check. I think it's thin, honestly. Tens is thin on the river, so he might not have that. So and he might just want to bluff me. So I always have to keep that in mind. But I also have I have checks, queens, kings, aces myself, so that's quite a bit of combos. I probably always check on the turn. So I think it is fine to fold this part. A rather big bet. Definitely want to continue against small, against as big of a bet. I believe we can just fold. fold. Wow, it goes in. Check then against check 8. Our friend Poussin is going for it. He's playing tough. He has 31% equity. Let's see if we can hit it. Not on a turn. Maybe on the river. He needs a 9. A 9 or a 10. A 9 or a 10. Damn, I think I should have called ace queen. I think I should have called ace queen. Wow, he hits the 10 on the river. From the small blind here, I will raise. Here, just with the ace and spade, I want to raise, bet a little bit more on the flop. If I have like clubs, I just want to fold a little bit more. Check a little bit more. That's how I differentiate my turn barreling frequency or flop stabbing frequency. I think I want to fold close. So we got a new player. The drawing girl is now to the left of Poussin and to the right of Golden Flower. We've seen Poussin is going for it. Love it. I want to see some big pots and let's see how everybody's playing. Everybody can hear me, so I need to be careful what I say, what I share. So, but also at the same time, I want to make you guys an entertaining stream and share as much as possible. So, opens the pot with Queen 8. I folded. So yeah, what's my new plans for the new year? I will be staying at home quite a bit. I fly to Vegas on January 30th because I still have to handle a few things from the one drop. I played the $1 million buy-in one drop in December. I got second to Nikita. Well-deserved winner. Had a blast playing. It's pretty crazy tournament. I really enjoyed the farm table part. With a big live stream, big audience. So that was a lot of fun. And I will go back to Vegas for settling a few things in 25 days, so in 3 weeks, and there will be the Poker Cup at the same time, which is I think a 15k, 15k, and then a 25k main event, and then I'll come back home. I will spend some more time studying and working on my game before I go to Jeju for the Triton Super High Roll series in beginning of March, and we'll play there. It's my favorite series. Playing these Triton events just is a ton of fun. I really enjoy it. Playing against the best, competing, It's just really yeah, what I love, and it's just me the perfect environment. And also what I got to learn is that WPT is coming to Jeju as well. So right after the Triton Super High Roller Series will be the WPT in Jeju. So if you ever want to visit South Korea and play all the poker tournament, I think it's a really good time. Also, you can see all your poker heroes from the TV. All the legends will be there. They will be battling, and if you want to say hi, just come and say hi to the poker players. And I'll be there as well. So if you end up going there, say hi, and I would like to have a chat with you guys. So we have a fold here. So we had a little drawdown before my double up with 10-9. So now we are back to, yeah, plus 20%. So we're at 24% of the goal. Goal is still to get to 10,000. Need some run good for that, obviously. And here it's a pretty clear check back. He still could have like 5-6 in spade, 5-4 maybe checks again. So I have some showdown value. I want to bluff other combos, not containing a spade. Check 10 wins. I think on the turn here I do want to barrel, just get some better ace highs to fold, maybe some 3x, and with the ace of spades just block the flush draws and unblock all the not flush draws. So I think it's a good hand to barrel with. MVP is back to the croissant. Croissant he's on it. Hits the river. Wow, we get a sick haul. GC sim that, calls him down. You guys are crazy. Sick bet, sick call. I love it. I love it. Ooh. Caught in the cookie jar. I have to fold. We're going low on chips. 1200 chips. We have to fight. But it's not looking too bright at this point. All right. think it's a shove. Queen 6, let's fucking go. No! No! Ace! 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 No! Alright, I need to rebuy. I'm gonna rebuy with a lot of chips. Let's go, 10k. Now we are playing. He either raised big Mr. Croissant, and he's tough cookie. He called me off with Queen 6. So I'm ready for that. I was trying to get these hands to raise fold and did not expect to get called. But it's also not that bad call. I need to just readjust the range, and probably Ace 5 just doesn't perform as well as I would hope then. So yeah. Winning the small pot. It's important. I don't know if you can hear me, Croissant, but I love you. I really want you to know that. I love how you play, and I'm ready. For the next 2.5 hours, we are gonna battle. Gonna have like a point system. Who wins more rounds? Definitely. I think I won the first one, but the second one definitely gone in your direction. So I will come back and see how we're gonna end up doing. Okay. Let's see a flop. Check. Wow. Not bad folds. Hits a 7. For trip 7. Our friend Panda. MVP Mr. Croissant is thinking about it, doing something crazy. He goes for it. I love it. 3 times pot. 3 times pot. Gets the fold. Shows the 10. Shows the nuts. It makes it tough to play. Bluffing and he's value betting big. That is tough. That's very hard to play against. So you get a fold from my side this time. I'm out. I'm out. Fast 3-bet. Fast 4-bet. Now my friend Cousin is tanking. Uses his overtime. With gold gets the fold. Gets it through. Just exploiting me and my friend Cousin. For being too crazy. Yeah. That's not that easy. It's a wild game. 3-bets, 4-bets, every hand. Very deep. Let's see some flowers 3-betting on the big blind against the button open. So checks now a7-3. Why there's more a6? Check, check. He played that hand like a real pro. Is that a message for me? I don't know. Could be. How can I chat with everybody at the table? Like this? Also not that easy playing out of position against Cousin. He is tough cookie. Let's see it. The king. 2-1. 2-1, my friend. I'll be coming back. Ace-10. Not either raising pre. Interesting. Ooh, let's go! Ooh, full house. Try to rebluff. Not that bad. I think it's fine. This time I just had the best hand. Happen to have the best hand. Oh, lightning. Also with 9. Good call. Good call. That's exactly what I was hoping to get to fold. Didn't happen. Good call. Good call. I love it. I love this game. Let's go. Back to start. Panda takes my money. And we now have flaming letters back. And chip leader, our friend Coulson. King 7. Fortunately, note 8 comes around. That would have been expensive. Oh no, wait, he had top pair. More than at King 7, yeah. I think we want to go for more money. I like it when we play and play very deep, because then it becomes very interesting pot. Sick call, Panda, with the pocket nine. Sick call. Big pot again. 3200 in the middle. Flowers is checking back. It's the queen. Oh, the 6-2 suited. And walk for the girl. Let's wait. It is a tough game here. Tough dynamic. Cousin attacking the small bet from Panda and takes it down yet again. So we have Cousin, Painting Girl, Fire Letters, Flowers, and Panda. And me here, down in the middle. In between the two tough opponents of Cousin and Panda. Panda made a sick hero call a couple of minutes ago against me. I still think about it, Panda. But I personally thought that's quite likely what you could have, and I was hoping you would fold that, and you calling it broke my heart a little bit. So yes, but I'm still fighting. I am coming back. I have it sometimes too. Not that often, but I do have it as well. Raise from... Who is that in the big blind? Is that some drawing of a girl that we should know? I'm not sure, but she's aggressive. And Flowers is not backing down. He is ready. Probably some... I mean, that looks like flowers you give to your mom on Mother's Day, so it's a little early. I think it's 5 months early, so it might be from last year. So Flowers against... It looks like a... like in court, a court drawing of a girl that is in front of the jury. Yeah. So jury girl, let's call it court girl. Court girl against flowers. 2,400 in the pot. And court girl is betting 1/3 on the river. Kings against 10-9, a very thin bet from court girl. 10-9 checks back with the 2-pair on the turn. And wins the hand. Wins the hand. I have to fold my button. But I believe my friend Croissant, he's there. He's the goat. He is the goat. I want to see fireworks between Croissant and Flowers. 6-4-4. 4 in both players' ranges. Big bet. Picks him and takes down the pot. Croissant had to fold this time. I let you take this one, Croissant. Ace 6 against Ace 10. 10 on the flop. Almost throwing that. Ooh, that was my queen. And my check. Queen check. What can you do? I'd love to have a table chat. At the chat. Ah, you played the hand like pro. That is funny. I mean, you can hear me anyway. Emoji. Nice. That is funny. I have to look through the best emojis. What is that? Kissy face. Laughing. Guns. Showing the butt. Magic emoji. And if you have it, you have it. I already had it on the turn. Raise on the button. Less than I wanted. Check, check. 5, 6, next the pair. Oh, that's fine. I did want to bet a little bit bigger on the flop. Ooh, raise from Croissant. It's a small blind lead from Violet. Goes bet, shove, call. Not. Oh, that's a sick cooler. That's a sick cooler, guys. Shit. That is a sick cooler. I'm sorry, my friend. Nothing you can do about this one. Tough. Yeah, it's tough beat. No, yeah, cannot get away. With this, I think biggest winner is Violet. He might have rebound before, but this time he's up, I think 7,000. I'm around break even. Flowers is up as well. I don't know how much he started with. And Croissant might be around break even. I think he started around that as well. Lame pre-raise from Croissant. He was waiting for this. Gets it through. You've reached 100. I reached friendship level with Croissant? That's amazing. Wow, a rocket. 500 things? 500 coins? You know what? I think my friend deserves a Lambo. How do I send a Lambo? Oh, I don't have enough money for that. Hot cases. I know that might send the wrong message. Hard card or diamond? How do I get more? Oh, I really might not have enough. Okay. Once I can afford it, Cousin, you're the first one that receives a Lambo from me. Ooh. Hold. Where can I see how many coins I have? Diamond and quantity 1. Not even 2. Or the multiples. But can I just setting enables gift animation. Ah, in settings. Ah, it is on. It is on. Alright, sorry, I completely overtalked this huge pot. Cousin shoving for 2x pot on the turn. Big one between these two legends. Cousin and Flowers. Gets it through. Yeah, fine is. Cousin has left the table. Oh no. That is sad. We had a blast. And now who is joining here? This is anime character. I don't know who, but some anime character. 39% VPIP, 26% BVA. Big blinds per 100, minus 222 big blinds 100. Yikes. That is not that great. I 3-bet once, that's not too. Maybe that's just for future things. 9 against A3. First pot, toast first pot. Our friend 7. Get a walk. Let's go. Check raise turn from 7 against flowers. Gets it through. Turn check raise, but pot raise. King. A king, shows the king. Panda with a small c-bet on the button and gets it done against Court Girl. Gets it through, win it. Last time I had raised, Panda called me down. Crazy good. This time I had it. What I was trying to rep the last time. Nice. Court Girl did not believe me. Which, to be fair, is probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. Two calls, that's it for me. I'm folding 7 of 3-way. Against Quad Girl, fire ladder. Gets it done with a big bet. Shows the 4. Cementing his image as legend. Already becoming pretty clear. Oops. He had the kings. Flowers standing up from the table. Heat open. So who we will get? 7 of spades. I've been a bluff as well. High level is crushing. It's up to almost 11,000. I think the ace check. I think we can call it a fast bet, so might be familiar, but let's see what you have. Value bet. Very nice. Good value bet. Mhm. A new player, semi bluff. Sitting down with 10,000 chips. Sevens against the straight. The huge pot? Okay. If we want to buy insurance, I would say we gamble. No king, no check, no 10, no 7. No king, no check, no 10, no 7. Boom! Let's go! Sick! That was an insane turn. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm sorry if I let it. That was a sick, sick cooler. That was lucky. That was really, really lucky. Simon 3-bets me again. He's onto me. He is onto me. Go. Good. It's a good bluff. It's a good bluff. Definitely got the best hand to fold. What? So pitching. Right, yeah. Pair. Seven is playing aggressive. Same bluff as well. I like the bluff with the pocket threes. It's a good combo to do that with. Shows that he's aware, that he's probably knowing what combos to choose from, what to bluff, how ranges interact. It's too pitiful. This big print chest is so small. Not exactly sure what that means. Let's go! To the check. Chicken. Yeah, that's a fun hand. Tough board with the check. Okay, tough defend. Many bluffs. All in. What a huge size. Shuffle in pocket queens. That's a good start. That's a fair shove. Gotta text my mom because I go for dinner over. She made spaghetti, and after the stream I will go there. So that feels like milking. Oh, my hand is dead anyway. Yeah. Nice hand, sir. Nice hand. And we have a new player. I think the queens shove that I did before. I'm not sure what then skip that is. I would need to see next hand when it's clearer again. Yeah, looks like some low mountain range. And with semi bluff and panda, these two legends. Mr. Semi bluff. Semi bluff. Show one. Show one. No. Okay, fair. Okay. I'm in friendship with the court girl as well. That would have been a sad run out. Holy crap. Now I should do the raise. When I drink and then raise. Well, raise and then drink. But Panda is tanking. Alright. Oof, so many odds. Huge pot again! Oh! Am I even in front? I don't know. How much equity do I have? I'll tell you what, there is no insurance. We're gonna gamble. We're gonna win it and we're gonna gamble. Or gamble, then win it. Oh! That's it! We hit! Let's go! Huge pot. Let's go. Ooh. So clean. Wow. 7 is coming back. He wants my chips. He wants my welcome back, my friend. We are not done yet. We will fight. I mean, at least I have to until I have to go eat spaghetti, which is we have more 1.5 hours more. So big hand. I tried to be sneaky. First time I limped. Yeah. I limped with the good old Wilhelm limp race trick. You can feel it. 7 is ready for revenge. And honestly, I'm not gonna blame him. There was open straight flush draw against top set. That was unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Might be still a call. Show the bluff. Show one. That could be a bluff. Four hearts. I had a 5. So you got a 5 to fold. Did not really... It felt a little strange. Two pair. A non-believer here on the motorbike. A non-believer. Which is, honestly, a good play. A very good play. That was a nice spot too. That was a nice spot too. I fold. That is just the set on the turn. Interesting. From the mountain range. Interesting, but it's a certain shoves before the flush comes in. It's too pitiful, this big blind chance is so small. I'm still not sure what that means. No button lamps. Queen 9 is not good. Beat that. I can beat Queen 9. Let's go. Ooh, 4-bet. Basically all in. 7 is all in with 4s against kings. Inner bluff is not insured. Oh no, he hit. Damn, 7 is busted. Now we got a new player, which is a Löwenzahn. I know the English word for it, but it is, yeah, in German it's Löwenzahn. Comes around with 2000 chips. Mr. Semi Bluff with the kings. Huh? That's the life. Welcome, Löwenzahn, with the instant 3-bet. Alright. We win. I had it. I had a good hand. I had the 8. The 8. Forward. Forward. The MVP crown is funny. And I have to look it up what that means in English. Dandelion? Dandelion. It's a dandelion. Get shoved on by semi-bluff. But check shove. Pretty big one. Curious what Dandelion is gonna do about this one. Fold. My guess, semi-bluff had a semi-bluff. That is my guess. Queen 5 in hearts. Okay, mountain rage limps the button. I am going to either way. Look at trees! Do you want insurance? I don't. Insurance. Third? No, cancel. You don't want insurance. Oh! I feel like a spade is coming. Okay, maybe I just insure against a spade. I guess. It's 11 out. Too complicated for me to figure out how this works. Hold. No. No. Oh no. Fuck. Okay. Well, that's part of it. If you don't insure, you might get wrecked. And that sucks. That really sucks. But, I mean, Leon. I call him Sun. Let's call him Sunset. I think it's a better fitting name. Leon, the English word for it. Pretty wild. Also deserved it. He was quite unlucky in the hand before, so deserved to get a little lucky, you know? I take my money back from semi-bluff. That's my customer. Or not. Or I'm his customer. That's depending on how you see it. Doesn't 3-bet the king is queen pre. Power check. Milo has been a good raise against Tenebla. That was not a good raise. Like raise his turn attacking. Not my best move. Shove in position. His first real hand that he's playing. So, pretty wild. Little too thin, not gonna lie. Little too thin on the river. Little too thin. Check 10. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not that crazy, say my bluff, you know? Not that crazy. Bing, 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 bing. Sunset is going for me. I love it. Don't need that much equity. Just some random hand. Queens. I hope this doesn't come as a ace. Yeah, it's fine. I maybe should fold down. Maybe should fold turn. But also, you know, I don't mind Sunset. Sunset is a good dude. Deserved this part as well. I got lucky against him earlier, so that is fine. We got the bank in the building, calling the race. I guess it's a bank. Honestly, can read it, but it looks like a bank to me. A cross call against the bank. Check, check. Okay, so my bluff. Let's see a flop. Check, check. At this point, Panda's just like, fuck this guy. And yeah, he wins. Takes a stand, be like, fuck. Panda, panda, panda. Huh. Maybe like queen 9, ace 9, I think that's my guess. Not nines. Maybe ace. Check. Quad girl is in tank, checks back against sunset. Queen is good for quad girl, I guess. She bets it and gets it done. So the bank open raises and gets it done. Simmer bluff with I have a friend. That is, well, welcome to the friendship. Mario received a like from Simmer bluff. Okay, you know what? I will. That is so nice of you. I will throw you a diamond. Not a diamond ring. I'm already engaged. Like from. Who is that? That must be. I think that must be Court Girl. That must be Court Girl. Okay, it's time for some gifts. How can I send it? I will. You know, I think Bluff, he likes the Harley, so he might even more like the Lambo. Yeah, I got a beer. Alright. VIP. Mm-hmm. Let's go! Sorry, Cod Girl. I had to bluff you. This game is so much fun. That is such a fun game. Tough playing and knowing the opponents hear what you say. It is not easy. Also having a stream at the same time. That is very challenging. Oh, limp shove from the button from Panda against Sunset. This might be the time Sunset takes a stand. I know. Is he gonna call? No. Ace check suited. Nice hand. Nice hand, Panda. I think Sunset might be tilt. Honestly, I think Sunset might be tilt. I did want to call. Definitely would have called Sunset. Ace 10, 8. Oh, 8 is gonna queen for Sunset. Oh, thinking about insurance. Nope. No insurance. Sunset thinks about rebuying. Come on, let's keep playing. That would be lovely. Only if you wanna. I'm gonna fight with Panda. Yet again. Let's make it big. Oh, look who's back. Flaming letters. Fire letters. Fire letters is back. I think he's going for me. Mosboeck received a like from Fire letters. That is so sweet of you. Still think I have to fold. You know what? I would love to give gifts. I need to ask my friends on Poker King how this works. That hand played itself. That is very true. Yes, that has really played itself. Might raise here. Ace checking clubs. Good hand. Did not have the speed. How do you throw that? I want to throw an emoji too. You know what? Bandit. And bet. Huge lead from semi-bluff. Huge lead. Huge lead. Violet is done waiting. He wants to play. He is ready to get in the action. Answer from the button from court girl, and semi-bluff is raising from the big blind. Quick check. Small bet call. Turn pairs to 8. Good for semi-bluff. Very sweet. The limit from Violet. Bank is tanking. Bank is tanking. Same. Panda in the tank. Cool. The hand played itself. Yep. Everything is still blind. who are in disguise with what? I love how it's like translated directly into English. It probably means something different. Price of poker is going up. Their bluff is betting big on turn. Going for it. 10 of diamonds. Big raise from the bank, and semi-bluff is calling on the cutoff. SPR slightly over 1, big bet on the flop, and semi-bluff gives it up. Probably have like pocket 8. Oh, that would be my guess. And on the cutoff. And tanken. I have the nuts, unfortunately. You don't insure 1 out. Yes. That. King 8 flush. Leads flop makes sense. I'm ahead. No, I'm behind. I guess I'm behind. So let's see the turn. I think I could be pretty often dead on the turn. But I have a good feeling about the turn. I don't know about the river. Okay, so far so good. So many outs. I cannot even count. Let's just see. Boom! New player. Looks like a teddy bear? Teddy dog. White cheese. Call her white cheese. Oh, my friend. Big bet. Big bet. For that reason, fireworks. Ooh, diamond. Nice. C-star. Guess white in the big blind I'm gonna raise. I'm gonna show you the ace. I had the ace. I do have it. To some extent. Okay, Bank left the game. That's a bit unfortunate. He was fun to play with. Tough spot for quad girl. I think she's checked. King queen. Quad girl raising the button. And now two motorbikes. Honestly, say my bluff. You have competition. I am not sure who's the cooler biker at this point. I would assume you both own your machines, so I mean, for you, Samuel, you have the swag, and 112 has the speed, so this point is tough to say. Well, maybe you can play it out here to solve that question. Yeah, okay. With that bike, you can raise. Oh, is he caught? White Shade doesn't believe it at all. Makes it foil bluff. I mean, you caught speeding, my friend. Definitely, you are a speeder. So, that was speeding in the slow zone. Alright, let's ace against ace king against white J, semi bluff. Wins this pot. At this point, semi bluff is leading with the cool spike competition. Panda is still fighting, tell you what. Okay, no insurance. Insure 221 fees out. Heck, insurance pays. Yeah, he was smart taking insurance here. That's my flop. YJS. You got a very cute profile picture, but you have been so aggressive. That is tough to play against. Speeder is 10 off. That's a good hand. End of my 9-8. Alright, I guess let's go. Nice hand, my friend. Oh, I didn't think about that. I mean, I guess it's fine. What an absurd fold. Huh? What an absurd fold. I mean, yeah. Yep, I had queens, my friend. Didn't know if I should call or shove. I think folding, no. Yeah. I made a one. Fold. So let's see who's doing well. Limit bluff is up 4,800. Pen is up 1,600. Wait to see break even. Ooh, sharp stick. Big bet on the flop already. 720, 600. YJS is on it. On it. Alright, Panda. You got it. You got it. That actually nice. Nice squeeze. You know, I'm already sorry for this call. Already sorry. No insurance. Hits the river. Gets me. What? I think it's better to check than to bet. There's not really a value hand that now would call. But I think 7-8 times 10 makes sense to bluff this spot a little bit, so. So he was on the semi bluff. Was ready to play big pot, even though, you know, it kind of sucks if it goes in. The 6 is here. Might be tricky. Might be tricky. Can deuce against set 9. Sailor bluff is winning. And that settles the bike bet. Who is the better biker? It is Sailor bluff. With the Harley. I guess it's a Harley, I'm not sure actually. I guess it is. Welcome back, fire letters. I guess either does make sense. Trips for white JS against the straight from Panda. No. Oh. Maybe we can flash draw. That was a bluff. Show it. And the king. Shows the king. That was maybe to pair. King 8. Or a bluff. You know? Or a bluff. So everybody, I will be streaming again tomorrow. So I really enjoyed playing with you all. If you want to come back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central European time is it for me. So 4 hours ago in 15 minutes. Tomorrow. So I think it's 8 p.m. in your time. Same time like today. And I will be streaming for 4 hours tomorrow as well. So if you want to join, I would be happy to have you again. And for everybody watching, tune in tomorrow again. I think it will be fun. I mean, today we were running so hot. Won all the big pots, got really lucky. So maybe we can hold it up tomorrow, or it will go the other way. We'll see. Set of 4s. Doesn't check with. Notable. The ace, standard. Bum, bum. Is everybody watching? Manik is watching. Huh? Uh-huh. This 4 doesn't make a lot of sense. It doesn't make it. Mr. Semi-Bro. I don't know what that was. Bluff or not. Maybe bluff. Maybe just I had the best hand. Both options are fine. Ah, not fine. Possible. For the opponent on the flop, it's the player on the river. Queen 4. Okay, then everything but a 7 and a club. This time you can insure up to 22.35. I would say we're not insuring. We go for it. Let's go. Let's hold it. Hold. Ow! Now I'm. Okay. That is a friendship thing. I'm right. That is fair. Fair outcome, I would say. Check 7. Oh, no, it's not there. At Mario, never say die up man and try. Race. Come on, Panda. Do it. That's a big bet. Show one. Show one. No. Okay, Penna doesn't defend. I'm gonna defend. T8, 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 T8. That's a good card for you. That short. I have some flushes. You too. YGS has the set. And I'm like a donkey.